All right, we are back. Yeah, I fixed my camera. Should be good. Okay. Are we streaming? We are. Let me pull it up. Mic check, mic check. Okay, mic's working. Today, we are going to figure out somehow, some way to beat the Infernal Walker on challenge mode. Because he's about to go away. In 1 day and 14 hours. Oh, God, my DPS is not there. So we're still using the chill. This is what we tried it once yesterday, and it didn't work out. Chill defense, chill fusion, fusion chill, chill fusion. We kept running out of MP, so I switched my HP over to MP. We still got that. We still got that. We should probably let's try it with this one. We'll see if we keep running out. I took off MP collector input on more HP, and then I swapped my what do you call these? Ancestor mods for this one, which has defense, skill crit damage, and skill cost goes down. So we'll just use that as a baseline and then go from there. Let's see how far we get, if we can get it at all. Stats do not look good. Don't even want to look at the stats. He's got to die today. We got to get him. Plenty of time to figure it out. 1 day, 14 hours. Wait, did I pick the right one? Sure, oh, I picked the challenge. No, it's not working. Still have no fucking MP. I think we're gonna need energy collection on, maybe. Equip the husky. Try again. Still out of MP. I'm doing no damage. Well, it was a try. I think we should try the tech build. Let's see. Take that off, that off. Focus on tech, skill crit damage. And I think we have a tech reactor. Skill crit rate, skill crit damage. Chillin' tech. See if this works. Not doing any damage. Only doing like 500 grand. Okay, we could try cold cohesion. Or we could try singular. Singular's pretty strong. I'm just gonna keep running out of MP though. We could always just put the hunter set on. Because I can't do any damage unless I have MP. What's up, man? Okay, do I have a singular reactor? Yeah, but that is... Yeah. Here we go. Chill, singular, skill crit rate. Let's try this. See how it goes. Gotta be a way to beat him. I mean, it's just ridiculous. This fight is crazy. When will the next update be? On the 12th. Okay, we're doing a little bit of damage. $16 million. 6 million. This might be the way to do it. Ooh, he one-shot my ass. Fuck. I got caught behind him. Damn. He wouldn't even let me respawn. Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell, dude. Okay. So now, instead of not having MP, we got plenty of MP. Now we just don't have any defense or health, I guess. So we got a whole new set of problems. We solved one problem, but now we got a whole new set of problems. How are we gonna fix it? If I change the external components, that's gonna fuck us, because then I won't have any MP. I mean, we're not gonna need this anymore. That back on. We could probably get rid of this dog. But he's still one-shotting us, so... If I take anything off, then we're not gonna do as much damage. Oh, I see. I only have one HP module on. That's why. Gotta have at least two. HP amplification, or we could go stim accelerant. What do I want to take off? It's probably got to be front lines, which sucks because that's a really good module. But we still have crit rate here and crit damage here. Okay, let's try it again. Hopefully that was the only problem we're gonna run into. We'll find out. See how much our damage is gonna go down. We were doing what, 16 million? Down to 2 million? Fuck, dude, that's brutal. I know, 13 million, okay. 13 million might be possible. Deep. I fucking hate this boss because you can't get close to him, he'll kill you. Stay far away from him, he just shoots you. It's like the perfect boss. He's like Alien, if Alien was a boss. He's like a xenomorph. Motherfucker, dude. I need heals, I need heals. Missed.
Okay. We got to this part yesterday, and I didn't know what to do. Got a whole new set of moves. I'm gonna... okay, I just died out of the blue. He didn't even touch me, but okay. What? Why am I losing health right now? What is going on? What the fuck? Okay, this is, it looks like a force field. And it's keeping him out. Interesting. Okay. What the fuck, dude? Why am I taking damage? What the fuck was that? So being outside the force field kills you. Being inside the force field kills you. What am I supposed to do there? What the fuck? I'm confused now. I guess the only thing we can do is put more defense on. I don't know what else to do. Which sucks, because that means we're just gonna do less damage. We could just sacrifice our skill range. I really don't want to do that, though. Skill cooldown, we could sacrifice that. Good look at our RK. What if we took these off? Did fire resistance. Okay. I've still got 4,000 skill power. Let's see what that does. I put more fire resistance on, but my stats stayed exactly the same. Now that makes a whole lot of sense. So what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to go stay in the force field and kill the thing, obviously. But how, you take damage when you're not in the force field. Because I guess the air's on fire or something. And then, but the second one, I did the same thing, and then that killed me too. Doesn't make any sense. Can't even look at him. Fucking boss so much, dude. Okay, I'm taking damage. I guess you're not supposed to be near him when he transitions. Fuck you, motherfucker. Get off my fucking dick. What is attacking me? How am I taking damage there? I'm in the force field. What is happening? Am I supposed to go inside the force field or not? I don't understand. My health is just draining for no reason. we can do. We can take some skill power off, I guess. We're just gonna do less damage. Let's see. Do HP, HP, HP. HP defense. See what that is? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If I'm supposed to stay in the force field or not. He doesn't hit me on the first force field, but on the second one he does. I don't understand. Is it a distance thing? I'm supposed to just go for the far away ones? See, we might not do any damage anymore. No? Still doing damage. Fucking impossible, man. Never stops attacking. Okay, so stay away from the middle. I'm still taking damage somehow. I don't understand what's going on. Why am I taking damage? Shoot this thing, I guess. Okay, I'm getting in the other force field. He's hitting me somehow through the force field. And I'm dead again. Oh, I left too early. So it looks like I think the force field's healing me now. Okay. Now I go over to this one. So you fill up the meter and then you turn it green and then it starts to heal you. Okay. How many times do I have to do this? Dude, what is happening? Recommended specs are merely suggested value. Okay, what am I supposed to do, though? Am I supposed to just stay in the force field? Or am I supposed to just heal once I turn it green, then leave, try to attack him, and then go back and heal? But if I leave the force field, I just take damage because it looks like the air's on fire. I have no idea how you're supposed to fucking beat this shit. Let me look it up. Second phase, Infernal Walker, challenge mode. What am I supposed to do? Let's see. Second phase of Infernal Walker in challenge mode is a massive jump in difficulty because it punishes panic rolling and standard defensive play. In challenge mode, his speed increases, his fire trails become permanent hazards for the duration of the phase. Here's the breakdown on what you need to do to survive and clear it. Manage the ignited status. In the second phase, almost every hit, and even standing too close, builds up the ignited bar. The mechanic, if the bar fills, you take massive damage over time and your stamina recovery is cut by 50%. The fix. Use flame-resistant boosters or anti-fire forme before the phase transition. What the fuck is anti-fire forme? If you get ignited, don't wait. Use a consumable immediately. You'll run out of stamina. Consumables? There's no consumables in this game. Countering the Hellfire Sweep. This is the move where he drags his blade in a 200... What the fuck? What game are you talking about? Talking about the first Descendant. Infernal Walker. Challenge mode. Second phase. What are the mechanics? Why am I taking damage? By being inside the force field. Okay, here we go. In the first Descendant as of 2006, Season 3 updates, Infernal Walker Challenge Mode is a brutal boss fight because of the force field mechanic in Phase 2 essentially is a DPS check disguised as a safe zone. Here's exactly why you're taking damage inside that field and how to handle the mechanic. The Void Reflux. When the Infernal Walker hits Phase 2, it generates a massive orange force field. Most players run inside thinking it's a barrier against the missiles, but it actually has a hidden erosion effect. While you're dying inside, the field applies a stacking Void Reflux debuff. If you stay inside for more than a few seconds, the damage over time scales exponentially. It's not a safe zone, it's a get out zone. You need to stay on the outer edge or completely outside the field. Use the terrain, pillars, and lower staircase to line of sight the missiles instead of the shield. In challenge mode, the boss has a rage bar that fills up. When it enters frenzy, the second phase, it becomes nearly immune to standard firearm damage unless you interact with the weak points. Frost requirement: must use chill attacks via Saheli or weapons with chill enhancement to suppress the walker. Dealing enough chill damage causes the force field to shrink and eventually collapse. Okay. So I'm not supposed to go in the force fields at all. Part destruction. If the boss is in its frenzy, invulnerable, reduced damage, you must target the sensor, the eyes, and shoulder pads. Yeah, okay, we know that. Don't roll the bombs. Okay, but... why do the force fields turn green when attacking the diamond inside? The green color change is actually a visual indicator for the purification mechanic that was added to challenge mode. When you see the force field, the Void Reflux zone, turn green while you are shooting the diamond inside, it means you have successfully applied enough chill or non-attribute status to neutralize the fire energy. Why the field turns green? The status trigger. The diamond is the core of the boss's frenzy state. When you damage it with the correct element type, typically chill, you are temporarily converting the field's damage type. When the field is green, the Void Reflux damage over time is temporarily paused or significantly reduced. This is your cue that the DPS check is met. The Purge mechanic. Once the shield turns green, the boss's defenses drop significantly. Your team stops attacking the diamond or fails to maintain the status effect. The shield will flip back to orange or red, and the deadly dot will resume. Wait, you can do this as a team? So, from what I'm getting from this, I gotta go inside, turn it green, then get out, attack the boss. While you're still taking damage even when it's green. If the field turns green, you aren't 100% safe. You are likely to take damage from one of two things. Residual burn. If you entered the field while it was orange, you likely have burn stack ticking on your HP bar. The green field doesn't remove existing debuffs, it only stops new ones from being applied. The pulse attack. Every 5 to 8 seconds, the diamond emits a shockwave. If you're standing directly under the boss, inside the smallest radius of the field, you'll take a flat hit of damage regardless of the field's color. The winning strategy. Don't stay inside forever. Use the green window to dump your high damage skills into the diamond, then dash out before it reverts to orange. Equip heat release. Even with the green mechanic, having heat release module at max rank makes you immune to burn status, which is the number one reason Players die inside that field. Okay, we might have that module. Target the sensor first. If you destroy the sensor, the diamond, while the field is green, it forces a stagger, ending the entire shield phase instantly. Would you like me to check the specific resistance values for the Infernal Walker? Huh. Heat release. Do I have that? I like how the game doesn't tell you any of this. Burn immunity. Oh God, now I gotta give up something. Well, my crit rate's already high, so I guess I'll get rid of that.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Okay. I guess we'll try it again. What a weird mechanic.
Leaving a like and enjoy. Long time no see. Been busy as of late, so I have not been consistently coming by. No worries. Appreciate it. We're trying to figure out how this boss works.
I don't understand the second phase. I feel like we're not doing nearly as much damage now.
Yeah, our third attack is useless now. I'm gonna need that crit module back. I think it's still doing damage. I don't know why it's not showing me the damage numbers every time. God, dude. How the fuck do you do this shit? Okay, we're doing 11 million. Fuck. Okay. So I got burn resistance on. So turn this green and then attack the boss, I guess? Okay. Do I even need to worry about this, or can I just attack the boss? Since I got that burn immunity on. And a fucking MP. I think we need to turn it green because I'm not doing much damage to him right now. Is that gonna turn both green? I don't get it, man. Am I supposed to go on the shield or not? I don't know, man. This makes no sense. Why do they gotta add some stupid fucking mechanic like that? Why can't you just fight the boss? I gotta fight these little diamonds. Hmm. Man. I don't know what we could do. Maybe take skill concentration off and put on front lines. Maybe we'll get some of that DPS back. See what that does. That's why nobody likes this game, because it's so fucking hard. This is why the player base is so low. Most people just give up. I don't want to put up with this bullshit. I don't get why you turn one green and then the other one turns red. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, are you supposed to shoot his knees like the normal walkers? Okay. So we just ran out of time. He didn't actually kill us. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This fight makes no sense. Don't stay inside forever. Use the green window to dump your high damage skills into the diamond, then dash out before it reverts to orange. Equip heat release. We did that. Even when the green mechanic, having heat release module at max rank makes you immune to the burn status. Target the sensor first. If you destroy the sensor while in the green field, it forces a stagger, ending the entire shield phase instantly. Okay, but I have multiple diamonds with shields around them. What? In that phase, you have to turn all 6 diamonds green at the same time. Oh, okay, so this is impossible then. Okay, so it's impossible. to do that solo. Turn 6 diamonds green simultaneously. It's not impossible to do solo. When players solo it, they aren't just shooting the diamonds, they're executing a very specific loop. I'm essentially fighting against a ticking clock where the game expects you to have the damage output of 4 people. If you aren't playing a Descendant with a high uptime on DPS like Haley with Zenith or Viesa with absolute 0. Oh, okay, so we are using the right module. The diamonds will reset faster than you can shoot them. Stop trying to maintain all 6 in a solo run. The boss's frenzy scaling is often tuned to allow you to focus on 1 or 2 specific weak points rather than juggling all 6 like a full team would. Okay, so I guess on solo you only have to do 2. The stagger loop. The goal isn't to turn the diamonds green or purity. The goal is to deal enough damage to the weak points to force a stagger. Okay, how do I do that? Players use high crit, high weak point damage builds like the Enduring Legacy Assault Rifle to break the shoulder or the eye as soon as it turns yellow. Once you break a weak point, the boss is immobilized. This is your real window. You ignore the green diamond mechanic during the stagger and dump your entire damage output into the core. Wait, what? To break a shoulder or the eye as soon as it... Wait, now you're talking about the boss's body. I'm talking about... Now I'm ultra confused. Players use high crit weak point damage builds like the Enduring Legacy to break a shoulder or the eye as soon as it turns yellow. Once you break a weak point, the boss is immobilized. This is your real window. You ignore the green diamond mechanic during the stagger and dump your entire output into the core. The kill before it kills you method. The top tier solo players don't play the green diamond game for long because the damage over time from the force field is a death sentence. They use defensive modules like heat release and HP collector to keep their health up by killing the small adds that spawn. Currently trying to do this by running around and manually turning all 6 diamonds green. You're playing a team mechanic that wasn't designed for a single player to maintain. If you want to clear this, don't focus on the 6 diamonds. Focus on breaking the shoulder and eye to force the boss into a knockdown stagger state. So, okay. If your current build doesn't have the DPS to stagger the boss before the floor kills you, you likely need to spend more time on your reactor and weapon module stats, specifically weak point damage, firearm critical hit. It's a gear check, plain and simple. Does your current build focus more on skill damage or firearm damage? Huh. Hey. None of that? None of that now? This guy's creeping. Yeah. I guess I'm supposed to just break his weak points then? And not focus on the diamonds is what I got out of that? I don't know, I guess we could try it. Then what's the point of the diamonds? I don't get it. Oh, you know what? I need to put those crit modules back on. It's just not doing enough damage. Means I gotta take heat release off. Which I can't do because then we'll just die immediately. I need more almandine slots, is I think what it is. I can put another one here, okay. So I'm gonna have to sacrifice something for... What is this called again? The C? I forget what the C is called. Focus on singular. Don't want to take that off. We could take shit. Why won't it let me pick this up? Fucking broken ass game, dude. Can't even fucking pick up a fucking module. Let's put on... Okay, and then... let's see. Shit, I already forgot what the other one was. No. It was a rutile one. What one was it that we took off? Oh yeah, focus on singular. There we go. But now I got no fucking skill range. Got no more rutile slots. Let's just see if we can do it like this. Rabbit dance. I feel like our skills aren't going to hit him now because we're not going to have enough range. So we're just going to try to hit the weak points, I guess. And ignore the... the balls and the diamonds and the balls. So it seems like what this boss is doing is that you can't have a build that's reliant on skills. You gotta have a firearm and a skill build, from what I read out of that. And I don't think this is the right firearm. this is a crit firearm for mobs. We could put the python on. We could make a chill python, maybe. Do a chill weak point python build. I have extra pythons. Because we're going to want something where we can move fast. So I'm not going to want to use the fucking machine gun. I feel like this is for players that have 60 cats on their weapons and their descendants. Like, I feel highly underleveled for this. Probably got like 16 cats instead of 60. Damn, I couldn't even hit them from that close. I got no fucking skill range, man. For people that have like 3,000 hours into the game. We've only got 1,000. Even with instant casting, that takes way too long to cast. I was gonna ignore the diamonds, but... I guess we're just not doing enough damage fast enough. Because I gotta be turned green simultaneously. And just try to shoot the weak points. Why can't that run fast? He's not letting me do my second ability. That's weird. Yeah, see, I can't do my sprint. Wonder why. Well, I mean, at least we can solo him on normal mode. But I don't think we're going to be able to solo him on challenge mode. I think we need like another 2,000 hours into this game, and we need 60 cats on every gun and every Descendant. At least on the Descendant and guns that I'm using. But I think I've only got like... Let's check. Let's see how many cats I got on each weapon and each Descendant. Okay, I've got 19 on Viessa.
Wanna feel a chill?
With, I think, 1,200 hours into the game. So... I need to get 60. So yeah, I'm like... I need another... 2,000 hours into this game, and then maybe we'll be able to do it. Oh my god. It's like, no wonder this player base is so low. What new player wants to fucking do that? Well, we don't have 2,000 hours, we got a fucking day before he's gone, and we won't be able to fight him anymore. So the only thing I can think of is we could try it as a group, or I could try maybe another Descendant. Let's see. I know Haley's pretty powerful. I'm really feeling that lack of skill range though. I actually might have skill range on an Ancestors module. Let's see. Skill range, skill cost. I guess that's the only one I got. I mean, that's going to be the only way I'm going to be able to have all these crits on with heat release on. What was range? Yeah, rutile. I don't have any more rutile slots. I was thinking maybe we could take one of these off, because I probably don't need both of them on there. Chill and singular. I don't think an ancestor mod's gonna save me. Our guns just don't do enough damage. We need more fucking cats on our guns. We don't do fusion with this module. Try that. I don't know. I gotta go pee. Can't progress as starting conditions are not met. What are the starting conditions? What, my specs? By destroying its parts, it will be easier to leave void reflux mode. It's important to use chill attacks to suppress its power. It won't even let me find a match, huh? Let me try to solo it again, I guess. So I think that we're too under leveled to even matchmake. Is that what that means? Well, we just might have to not do it on challenge, man. We'll come back in 2,000 hours, and then maybe. If they ever bring this boss back. It's frustrating because it's not who's good at the game, it's who spent the most time in the game. It's not a skill game, it's a fucking time game. I mean, this is my first loot shooter, so I'm so used to like From Software games, where if you're good enough, you can kill any boss. You don't have to have a bunch of hours in the game. You can kill the boss with no gear, no weapons. Just don't get hit. Not many people can do it, but it's possible. So it just rewards skilled players. This doesn't do that. It just rewards people that spend time playing the game. And leveling up. Juked ya. was one boss that we beat in challenge mode. I forgot which one it was. We've only beaten one. I don't get it, man. I think it's possible if I have more skill cooldown. And then if I can figure out what modules I need to equip to maximize my damage output. Can't take the hunter set off because I just don't. There's no way to make more MP. I put, what was it, skill? I put energy collection on with the MP dog as well as MP generation here, and it just wasn't enough. This is the only way I could get enough MP. Let me see. So I am using Viesa. Can't break the green. No, how do I word this? Can't cause both shields to go green in time, so I must not have a high enough DPS. I'm using absolute 0. Nimble fingers. Skill expansion. Increased HP. Skill concentration. Ancestor module with max MP. .8%. Skill crit 41.3%. Singular 0.54, 0.584. X skill insight, heat release, MP conversion, not conversation, conversion. Focus on chill. Those are my modules. Let's see what it says. Sounds like you got a solid foundation for your VSA, but the Infernal Walker Challenge mod, especially solo, your build is likely missing that extra punch and crit damage and pure skill power output to bypass the phase requirements. You're heavily invested in utility and cooldowns, which is great for general play, but bossing meta for Viessa relies on pushing skill crit damage and skill power to the absolute limit. To get that DPS high enough to force stagger before you die in the force field, consider these steps. Swap skill insight for front lines. Well, we had front lines on, and we tried that, and we didn't do enough damage. Skill insight adds crit rate, but with absolute 0 and the current meta gear, you should be pushing enough base crit rate that you don't need the extra help. Front lines gives you a massive boost to skill crit hit damage, which is where your actual damage numbers will climb. Drop increased HP if possible. This is a risky move, but many top tier solo Viessa players swap out this for emergency measures for a damage focus mod during the boss fight. If you are getting one shot, keep it, but if you're dying to the force field, damage over time, heat release. Smart movement is your primary survival tool. We're getting one shot with 2 HP mods, man. The 4-piece set logic. Check your external components. You want a 4-piece Polar Knight set if you want to optimize chill power. We haven't tried that yet. If you're using mismatched pieces, you are missing out on significant skill power multipliers. Reactor and weapon check. Reactor must have skill cooldown, skill crit damage as your substats. If you are running with just chill singular boost, you're likely losing 30 to 40% of your potential burst damage. Weapon choice. For your weapon, it shouldn't just be a stat stick for solo. Enduring Legacy is the gold standard for breaking weak points. I fucking hate that gun. Isn't that the machine gun? Your phase 2 solo strategy. You mentioned you can't get both shields green. Stop trying to play the team mechanics. Skip the diamonds. If you cannot maintain all 6, you are losing the DPS race. Well, it's just 2, it's not 6. Force the stagger. Instead of shooting the diamonds, focus your blizzard and your strongest weapons fire directly on the shoulder pads of the eye sensor. Break the weak point. Once the weak point turns yellow, grapple immediately and trigger the stagger. This is the only way to kill the boss solo efficiently. Once it's down, dump every single skill into the eye. Manage the field. Keep your movement constant. Don't stand still to cast. Keeping dash to avoid the missile lock-ons. Next step. Would you like me to detail the specific external components? Well, I'm using the Hunter set because anything else and my MP is non-existent, even with MP mods, MP dog, and MP, what is it called? Inversion reinforcement? That's the only way I've been able to maintain full MP for most of the fight. See what it says. MP management struggle is defining feature of Viessa's absolute zero bossing lifestyle. If you're relying on the Hunter set to keep your MP afloat, you're basically trading damage optimization for the ability to actually use your skills. Here's the cold hard truth about that setup. You are currently playing a survival sustain build, not a burst DPS build. To clear the Infernal Walker in challenge mode solo, you need to break the boss's poise instantly. Since you're currently prioritizing MP recovery over pure damage modules, you likely aren't hitting the threshold to force the stagger quickly enough to ignore the green diamond mechanic. The meta pivot. If you want to keep your MP up without sacrificing your damage slots to the Hunter set, you need to stop relying on your set bonuses for MP and start getting it from your gear substats and weapon synergy. Change your components. The current bossing meta for Viessa is to move away from pure MP sets towards the Polar Knight set. The secret, you need to roll max MP and max recovery in combat on your processor and recovery components. If you get all gold tier rolls on these, you can drop the Hunter set entirely and gain massive skill power bonuses from the set designed for Viessa. Weapon synergy. Stop trying to generate MP from your mods. Use a weapon like Frost Watcher. What's this one called? I have that. Its unique ability provides significant buffs to your chill skill power and help you manage your elemental synergy. If you land critical hits, you lower the boss's chill resistance. This is how you turn those diamonds green faster without needing to be perfectly synchronized. Staggerable. You're still focusing on the team-based 6 diamond mechanic. Stop, even if you have to burn through 3 or 4 of your revival count. Your goal in solo run is to ignore the green mechanic, eat the DOT damage, and unload everything into a single shoulder pad until it turns yellow. Once you see the yellow glow, grapple. Okay. Reactor substance. Are you running skill cooldown and skill crit hit damage? If you still have skill power instead, you're missing the multiplier that makes a stagger possible. On my reactor, huh? Reactor, what do we got? We've got chill, singular, crit rate. Chill, singular, crit rate on our reactor. Your reactor is okay, but it's holding you back. Having crit rate on your reactor is helpful, but in the current high-end meta, skill crit hit damage is statistically superior for your burst windows. When you are in that 5-second stagger window, the difference between having crit rate and crit damage on the reactor is millions of points of damage. The solo reality check. If you're sticking with the hunter set, you're sacrificing the damage boost. Okay, so I need crit damage on my reactor, apparently. Do I have a singular crit? No. I've got a chill tech. Crit damage, crit rate. This one does fusion. Chill fusion. Oh, it's crit rate, not crit damage. And here we go. Crit damage, skill cooldown. We could try to level this one up. What about chill, singular, crit damage, skill cooldown? You have that combination, your reactor is not the problem. This is exactly what top tier players aim for. Boom! Found our reactor. We gotta level it up. Okay. Oh, do I even have the full set? What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Okay, well, we got this. We got this. Probably MP recovery. Probably gonna need MP recovery. Okay. HP recovery. I'm assuming we need max HP. Okay. I'll take either defense or fire resistance. Whatever I can get gold. Oh yeah, I should probably. Which one is it? This one. Okay. Now let's try it. Hopefully this helps. I feel like we're doing less damage. definitely don't have an EMP now. We took the 100% off. Well, that didn't work. Hmm. Maybe I should have put defense on instead of fire resistance. Mm. Okay. I'm also thinking we take that off. And maybe this one would be better. Because we're collecting a lot of orbs. Instead of waiting for the fucking timer thing. You could put that on too. And try the gun that I hate. Oh no, wait. It's the Albion Cavalry gun. What gun was I talking about? Enduring Legacy. Have I even ever used that weapon? Weird, it's a fire gun. Hitting an enemy, increased status effect trigger rate corresponding to the element fire, chill, electric toxic, and inflicts the unique ability quenching to the target enemy. On hitting a burned enemy, increases firearm attack and applies this buff to the attack. I don't think I've ever used this gun. I'm gonna have no. I don't even have an energy activator on it. So it's a crit gun. Probably be what? I'd probably just go for sprint speed. Didn't get it. I'm gonna say crit damage. Or maybe weak point. Crit rate. Probably do chill attack, I would imagine. For the boss. Or additional weapon attack versus Colossus. Go chill. Okay. Firearm attack, crit damage, recoil, rounds per magazine. I keep these two. Maybe go chill, weak point. This is a blue weak point. Purple chill is not bad. Does have a gold one though. There's a gold one. Now we just need weak point. Beautiful. Wow, we got lucky. It's probably the wrong stats, but that's fine. Okay. Here goes nothing. Let's see. See what happens. Never use this gun. Probably gonna run so fucking slow with it. Barely move. Probably gonna need brisk walk. Still out of MP. Thunder Cage.
I need help now. I'm loading. What I
Oh, that didn't work. I think we're just level gated. I gotta pee. Da-da-da-da. Let me look at this Polar Night set. I feel like we did worse with it. For each frostbite stack inflicted on enemies, frostbite. Well, it doesn't matter. I can't do frostbite because I don't have any MP. Skill critical hit damage 6% and a 30% chance up to 10 stacks. Being an enemy inflicted with frostbite deals additional damage equal to 30% of max HP to other enemies within a 2.5 meter radius at a 12.2% chance. Yeah, this isn't. I don't think this is going to help us. We would need MP recovery on all the external component slots. We have one there and one there, but that's clearly not enough. Okay, I put on what's up, Dream Merchant? Polar Night set. Polar Night set with Enduring Legacy, like you suggested, and barely got to the second phase, while with the Thunder Cage and Hunter set, I got to the second phase with about 5 minutes left. I just couldn't get both shields to go green fast enough. I also feel like we're doing less skill damage with the reactor you suggested, as well as I have no MP throughout the fight. Okay. Let's see what it says. It's completely understandable that you're feeling frustrated. You just hit the classic trap of the meta, where following advice meant for a perfectly optimized top 1% speedrun build actually makes your personal experience worse, because it doesn't account for your specific playstyle and current gear level. Here's why your previous Thunder Cage Hunter worked better, and how to reconcile that with the challenge mode. Why the meta felt like a downgrade. The Hunter set is your comfortable blanket. Oh, I got a blankie. NS New Prod 12 Marate update. Oh, no hable español. Lo siento, amigo. Yo soy uno gringo. Yo soy uno weto. Oh, weto, not weta. The Hunter set is your comfortable blanket. When you are soloing a boss with 1.5 billion HP, consistency beats theoretical DPS. If you're running out of MP, you aren't doing any damage. The Hunter set allows you to maintain your rotation. If you don't have the god tier component substats, max MP, MP recovery in combat to replace it, keep the Hunter set. A meta build that leaves you with empty mana is a dead build. Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Thunder Cage versus Enduring Legacy. While Enduring Legacy is the community favorite for raw numbers, it handles different than the Thunder Cage. If you're more comfortable with the Thunder Cage handling and fire rate, it's a better weapon for you. Breaking weak points is about landing hits on small yellow spots. Use the weapon that you can aim best with. The reality strategy for Solo Phase 2, you were trying to win the fight by the book, but the book was written for groups. That's another thing. It won't even let me group up with people. When solo, you have to break the rules. Stop the green shield dance. You are dying and losing damage because you are trying to turn all the shields green. Ignore the mechanics. The boss has such a high health, and unless you are a speedrunner, you won't kill it by playing its minigames. The stagger is your only mechanic. The only time you are truly safe and effective is during the stagger. Forget the shield. Spend your energy on the shoulder pads and the eye. When they turn yellow, grapple them immediately. Once the boss is on the ground, stagger. That is when you dump your absolute zero skills with your weapons magazine into the eye. Rinse and repeat. Your immediate best path forward. Revert to the setup that works. Go back to the Thunder Cage and Hunter setup. You know how to manage that build, and you are reaching the second phase with plenty of time. Mastering what you have is better than chasing a build that you aren't ready for. Focus on weak point mods. Check your Thunder Cage. Do you have weak point sight and weak point damage? Oh, that's an idea. You could try to recalibrate the Thunder Cage. If not, lose those to 10. Level those to 10. They are your more important than chill focus or crit mods because they directly help you break the shoulder pads. The tanky switch. If you keep dying in the force field, swap one of your damage mods for HP collector. It will heal you every time you kill the small mobs that spawn during the fight. Wait, what? Oh, HP collector. Okay. That's another idea. Allowing you to stay in the fray longer without needing a team. I don't think I need that. I need fucking MP. The reason you see 8-second clears in videos is because I've not watched those videos. Why did you have to tell me people can do this in 8 seconds? I don't want to know that information. That just makes me angry. The reason you see 8-second clears in the video is because those players have maxed out their inversion reinforcement Season 3 progression system and have 4 stat rolls on every component. You're likely fighting with standard gear, which makes the 8-second strategy impossible. You want to focus on tweaking your Thunder Cage mods to break those shoulder pads faster, or would you prefer to look at your inversion tree and see if there's a passive there that can help with your MP issues? Well, I'll tell you what I put on. I've got RK. What's it called? Circulation. For skill cooldown. I've got strike point amplification. For weak point damage. And I've got enhanced regeneration. For HP and MP orb pickups. Let's see what it says. Sounds like you have a solid grasp of your utility modules, but you're hitting the solo DPS ceiling. Kai alt player se plango nu all solid na mine. Si, senor. True. Very true. What you just said was very true. Sounds like you have a solid grasp of your utility modules, but you're hitting the solo DPS ceiling for this boss. Stop trying to make the meta happen and focus on your build viable for solo play because you are very close. It's so close. I can taste it. The strategy. Ignore the mechanic in a solo challenge. Attempting to turn 6 diamonds. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to ask. It's not 6. It's only 2. Execution. Focus your fire and skills on one shoulder pad. Once it glows yellow, grapple it. This breaks the boss's poise. Okay, mod optimization. The tuning phase. You're running RK circulation, strike point amplification, enhanced regen. These are fine, but solo for Infernal Walker, you need to swap one of your utility slots for a dedicated HP collector or emergency measures if you aren't using them already. Okay, but those are mods. That's not inversion reinforcement. So I think this is getting confused. MP and skill damage reality. You felt like you were doing less damage with the meta build because your gear wasn't fully synergized with it. When you switch to the Hunter set, which is forgiving you for MP, to a damage focused set like Polar Knight, you must compensate rolling your MP recovery in combat on your external components. If you don't have those rolls, you are essentially playing with no mana, which is why your damage output tanked. what to maximize now. If you want to keep your current setup but need more punch, strike point amplification. This is your most important module right now. It's not max. That's your first priority. Weak point sight. Okay. Don't touch your reactor. Your current reactor chill singular crit damage cooldown is perfect. Do not change it. I don't know. I feel like the other reactor we did more damage. I think this is wrong. Final verdict. You are failing the phase because you are playing fair with the green diamond mechanics. Play unfair. Focus solely on the weak point. Stagger the boss. Burst it down while it is down. Well. We'll put that back on. Put that back on, so we actually have MP. We don't need that dog, the MP dog anymore. So we use this dog. And let's copy this. Paste it here. And I need weak point. Weak point sight? That's what it said, right? Yeah, weak point sight. Oh yeah, we could probably take sweeping squad off. We don't need that. Okay. It said not to change the reactor, but yeah, look at these numbers. I mean, come on. They're better. Okay. Try it again. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. The game won't even allow me to matchmake with other players. Is this because my stats are too low? Let's see what it says.
You can't escape.
Vanessa AI. Yeah, Vanessa AI and my 1,200 hours into the game. I'm just fucking retarded and I need help. I can't do it. I've been trying this for hours. Oh god.
My shield is down.
Goddamn. Now we're for some reason doing no damage at all. No. Oh god, I rolled right into it.
This could get messy.
Jesus, dude. Nope, out of bullets. Don't go to the middle. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, this is impossible. I wonder why. We weren't doing as much damage as before. Was it because we changed this? Might be. We don't have tech, but I mean, we could put that on. We tried the tech build, it didn't work. This boosts my singular and my defense too, though. I think this is what we were using before. We also didn't try emergency measures. And front lines. Oh yeah, I was gonna. What did it say? It's because your stats are too low. The first Descendant does not block you from matchmaking based on your gear score stats, even if you are significantly underpowered. If the Finder Party matchmaking option is grayed out, it's almost certainly due to the specific activity is locked for solo only. Oh, so it is only solo. Well, then why are you telling me that it's you can do it as a party? I'm confused.
Christy.
I guess let's just attack him, because that's clearly not working. And just try to break his weak point. It won't let me do my running in this phase, I don't know why. That does nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's impossible.
Well,
We can go back to this.
yeah, this was the text setup that I tried. Hmm.
What?
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, energy collection? We're not gonna need that if I'm using the hunter set.
Okay.
We've got 2 HP modules, skill range, crit and crit, crit and tech. We could do chill or tech. We've already got a tech booster. Maybe we should just do chill. We'll have to change our reactor now. See what this does. Clearly, the meta is not going to work for us. We don't have any of the gear with the proper components, the proper rolls on it. To figure something else out. Oh, I forgot about the burn resistance thing. Yeah, we're not gonna survive this.
Earth is mine.
Need one stupid fucking burn module on.
Smooth as ice. Ultimate shield.
Yeah, I forgot about that burn module. I didn't even know that module existed. What was it called? Heat release. Okay, take that off. That on. And then I guess we could try emergency measures and front lines again. I just feel like we need to do like 3 times as much damage as we're doing. I don't know how to get this bitch to do more damage. It's just too bad we can't use the Slayer set, because we'll have no MP. That's what sucks about this game, is it's not a skill-based game, it's just a game knowledge game. Like, how much do you know about the mechanics, how much do you know about what modules to use? There's no real skill involved in the game. It's just all about game knowledge. Game knowledge and how many cats you have on. Which means how many hours have you spent playing the game? Barely touched the shield. Which is probably why. It's just my guess. The player count's so low. It's not like Elden Ring, which sold 20 million copies. Because in that game, it doesn't matter what gear you have. It's how good are you at the game. This game's the complete opposite. It's like, what gear do you have? What are you using? Let's try something else. Cold Fusion. Cold Snap Watch. Hypothermia. Wonder what that's like. Upon using a skill to have an enemy enter a certain ice needle stage, creates an ice sphere that flies around nearby. The ice sphere that is created flies at a nearby enemy, deals damage to the hit enemy, and deals burst damage to nearby enemies. The hit enemy is inflicted with Ice Needle. Ice Needle deals continuous damage to the enemy, and its stage increases while the effect stacks. Okay. So it's a singular fusion. Singular fusion. Continuous damage skill power times 2300. Defense fusion singular. Okay, we could try that. Let's see. Skill cooldown, fusion, crit, range. Interesting. HP, nimble fingers, and front lines. Oh, but I don't have the burn module. Heat release. Okay. See what this is like. I've never used this red module before. Damn, my defense is at 114,000? Why am I always fucking dying? What the fuck? Makes no goddamn sense. Oh, that's from our new ancestor mod. Well, defense isn't our real main problem. It's damage. I guess I just need a god tier ancestor mod roll. Gotta farm a better ancestor mod. Holy shit. That was crazy. Why is he all spiky? No! You know, I need a dev ancestor mod. The devs always have the best ancestor mods. They've got perfect ancestor mods. I should have been a first Descendant dev. I was born a construction worker. God damn it, dude. It's all my mom and dad's fault. Oh, fuck. It looks funny with all the white fuzzy stuff. Looks like a Yeti. Whoa! Whoa! Game's glitching out. Oh! Fucking tank that hit. Well, it didn't work. Yeah, I just need a god tier ancestor mod with 10 million crit damage. Then I'd be able to do it. Can you buy let me look at the store. I was wondering if you could buy the blue stuff. Doesn't look like it. Pay to win. What does it want me to look at? I don't know. Okay, hypothermia sucks. The hell is cold snap on? Chill singular, chill tech, chill fusion, chill fusion, chill fusion. It literally looks exactly the same. Well, I already spent all my blue shit trying to re-roll all this stuff. And of course, you don't ever get any good ones. Yeah, they're all garbage. I think that's probably our best one. Lose all that defense, though. Do I need amplification control? Why wouldn't I just use skill expansion? We could go back to this. Because when I was using this gave me skill crit hit. Skill crit hit rate. Well, that doesn't look good. 1.2 million. I don't know. I don't know. Absolute zero might be our only hope. But it's still not enough. Oh god.
I'm going to need help.
God damn. Yeah, there's only 6 minutes left. I only got him a quarter of the way down. So, cold snap watch is no bueno. Could try cold cohesion again. It's all fusion. Tech. I'm not doing tech. Is this my highest fusion one? Fuck. Everything's fusion. Everything's fusion. You are very red. Whoop. Yeah, we're only doing like 5 million. We were doing like 16 million earlier. I don't know. Was that absolute zero that we were using? I can't even remember now. We've tried so many things. Must have been. Whoa. Game won't let me emote. No, Serena, the box is not open yet. You gotta wait. I mean, we could try it again. But, I mean, I'm sure we've already tried it and it didn't work. Let me go pee again. Maybe we just need a different Descendant. Maybe she just can't do it. I gotta pee. Oop. Let's see. Yeah. We need this to be like 10 times better somehow. And no matter what I try, it either stays right here at 1.8 or it drops down. Let me see. I think I'm gonna give up on you. Vyasa. We could look at Dia. What about Haley? Even worse. Hey, what happened to my trigger module? Shit, which one was I using? Was it this one? I can't remember. It's probably this. I might have switched it to this though. Ammo, what is this? Camouflage sniping? Literally exactly the same. Yeah, okay. Well, never mind. What about Daya? Probably meant to use Daya because she's the newest Descendant. Did I make a boss build? I did. Oh, I have an Infernal Walker build. Chillbrand. Holy shit! 13 million! Now we're talking. God damn. Why aren't I using this bitch? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of heat antibody. And put on heat release instead. I don't even remember how to use this bitch. Fusion. Everything's fusion. Still got 1 day, 10 hours to somehow figure this out. I just remember she uses her little joust. Oh yeah, they fucked up our controls. I forgot about that. You aim it with the left stick now instead of the right. So stupid. Sure don't feel like I'm doing 10 million damage. Ow.
No.
We're gonna die.
try to blow this up.
Target acquired. Have no future.
Maybe use the sword? Okay, got one.
Target
No, taking too long.
down.
God damn it, dude. Where's that alarm come from? Need to heal.
No.
Why'd they make this shit so hard? Oh, there we go. Shit's ridiculous. Like, not even fun. Well, this is probably where all our damage is coming from. What if we got rid of the sword? What else do I have that's OP? This is pretty powerful. Use this sword instead. We just got this. We can put this back on, I guess. Fight fire with fire. This gun's not bad. Poison his ass. What am I doing here? Oh. Ha, look at this. I got a whole different setup for the Infernal Walker. Maybe that's our problem. Shit, all my DPS gone. God damn it.
How the fuck am I supposed to have DPS and defense? I wonder why I did this. Does she scale off HP? I can't remember. When a melee weapon is equipped, skill critical hit rate increase, max HP. Max increase 45%. Interesting. When a melee weapon is equipped, increase stats proportional to max HP. Yeah, so that's probably why we did that. What other ancestor mods I got? So it has defense and max HP. Still got a little bit of fusion. Where the fuck did our DPS go? Oh, is it all on the sword? That's probably what it was. $17 million. Damn. Just by fucking putting on a sword. That's crazy. Well, surely we got to be able to do it now, right? I mean, come on, that's crazy. 17 million? I'm over here trying to use Viesa. There we go. What? I got interrupted somehow. Ow. Dude, you are too OP. I don't feel like we're doing 17 million. What are we doing wrong?
Shield damage.
Oh, maybe I should have used the sword with that other arcade tuning. It was all in defense. Because I guess our attack comes from the sword, even though I'm not even using it.
Eliminating.
Okay. Didn't work. Yeah, it's still at 17 million. That's so weird. I know, we're still dying. Well, that didn't help. This game's fucking whack, dude. It's all mechanic knowledge. It has nothing to do with your actual gameplay inputs. Okay. Let's see if we can fix this build. What am I doing wrong? Okay, gave up on VS. Wasn't working. Switched to Dia, and DPS jumped from 1.8 million to 17 million. Yet, I'm still dying. I don't know why. Let's see what it says. Jump from 1.8 million to 17 million with Dia is exactly what people mean when they say she's a glass nuke. The reason why you're dying despite the massive damage is because Dia's kit, specifically when using Glacial Breakthrough. No, we're using Chillbrand. Or Glacial Wedge forces you into a high-risk playstyle that the Infernal Walker is designed to punish. Here's why you're hitting the floor and how to fix it. The sitting duck problem. Unlike Viessa, who can cast and dash, Dia's highest DPS comes from her Glacial Wedge. The Spurl Hurl. What's Glacial Wedge? Okay, the Jousty Joust. Or holding down the Glacial Breakthrough. Death Trap. While charging these, your movement speed is reduced. The Infernal Walker's Phase 2 missiles have aggressive tracking. If you are charging a 17 million damage hit, you're basically a stationary target for this homing barrage. The fix. You cannot face tank the second phase. You must use the pillars as line of sight, cover, peek out, throw the spear, and then immediately dash back behind the pillar. Oh, I think he's talking about. No, he must be talking about this. Glacial Wedge, what's it called here? Avalanche. Yeah, that's for mobs. The Void Reflux force field is killing you. Since you aren't doing the 6 green diamonds mechanic, which is nearly impossible solo, you are likely to stand inside the orange field to get close enough to die a spear. The culprit. The field just isn't just fire, it's an erosion debuff that scales. 17 million damage doesn't matter if your HP hits 0 in 3 seconds. The fix. Dia has a defense buff in her kit, but it's not enough for challenge mode. You must have the heat release module equipped to ignore the burn status. Without it, the damage over time tick will tick you down even if you have 20k HP. The missing Snowflake White Panic synergy. Dia's damage scales based off her chill brand stacks. If you're just spamming skills, you aren't getting the full 17 million potential consistently. You need to hit the boss with Glacial Clash to apply the White Panic. Okay, which one's Glacial Clash? Okay, the first skill. This reduces the boss's attack power significantly. Survival tip. Keeping White Panic active on the walker is the only way Dia survives being in his face. White Panic? What the fuck is that? Oh, there it is, down there. How do I scroll? There we go. Action speed reduction, maintain duration. What the fuck does that mean? Huh. Component check. The one-shot protection. If you switch to a pure DPS set like Slayer or Polar Knight for Dia, your HP probably dropped to around 10k to 12k. In challenge mode, the Walker Stomp or direct missile hit will one-shot you at that level. The meta adjustment. High clear solo Dia players actually run 2x HP modules, increase HP and stim accelerant, and look for max HP on their auxiliary power and memory components. You want to aim for at least 18,000 HP to survive a single mistake. Okay. How much HP do we got? We got 33. Your new solo rotation for Dia. Stay outside the shield. Do not walk into the orange dome unless the boss is staggered. Apply White Panic. Use your Spear Thrust skill 1 to debuff his damage. The stagger is key. Shoot the shoulder pads until they turn yellow. The moment they do, grapple the nuke. Only when the boss is face down on the ground do you stand still and charge your 17 million damage spear. Are using the Blooming Ecstasy Transit mod. It changes your ultimate to an aerial strike that can actually help you dodge some ground-based fire. It requires a different timing for the Infernal Walker. No, we are using... Let's see, what's it called? Chillbrand. But I was just cycling through whatever skills are available. Should I use the sword to attack? Does my DPS drop off as the recommended numbers indicate when I switch to a gun? If so, does that mean only have the sword equipped when the boss is down. Then use stabby spear attack. The reason your damage jumped to 17 million, but you're still hitting the floor, is Dai's ultimate risk versus reward character. Her passive Frozen Delight gives her massive stat boosts when a melee weapon is equipped, but it also baits players into stationary playstyle that the Infernal Walker's homing missiles absolutely love. Here's how you handle the sword, spear, gun rotation to stay alive. The sword, it's a stat stick, not a primary. Do not try to hack and slash the Infernal Walker with the sword while it is standing up. The passive, you get a huge skill power and crit boost for having a melee weapon, like Shadow or Hypernova. The problem, melee animations lock you in place. In phase 2, the Walker's missiles and fire trails will kill you before your third swing connects. Keep the sword equipped to boost your skill numbers, but only use it for finishing blows or breaking small adds to trigger HP collector. I guess I should be using HP collector. The skill rotation, the stabby spear versus the glacial wedge. With Chillbrand equipped, your third and fourth skills change. This is where your 17 million damage is coming from, but that's also why you're dying. The trap, charging glacial wedge, the big spear throw, or holding glacial breakthrough, the dash, slows you down. The fix, you should only be stabbing to apply White Panic. This debuff is mandatory. It lowers the boss's attack power. If you don't keep White Panic up, his missiles will one-shot you through your shield. The combo, apply White Panic, dash out to cover, charge your fourth skill behind a pillar, peek, and fire. Okay. Does DPS drop of the gun? Yes, significantly. You switch to a gun, you lose massive multiplier. Force field. If you're inside the orange dome, you're taking void reflex damage. Even 100 million damage won't save you if the floor is ticking for 2,000 damage per second. Stay on the edge. Yeah, I don't understand this void reflex mechanic. Strategy recap. Hold the sword as your main weapon. Spam 1 to keep White Panic on the boss. Use the gun only to hit weak points until they turn yellow. Only use the charged fourth skill when the boss is staggered or you are behind solid cover. Huh. How many times do I do the first skill? Just spam it? You have to stop spamming and start stacking. With the Chillbrand module, your first skill isn't just a poke, it's a primer for your entire nuke. How many times you use the first skill? You only need to hit the boss once with the first skill every 10 to 12 seconds. Hitting the boss with the first skill applies the White Panic debuff. The wait rule, do not spam it. Every time you use skill 1, you're locked in an animation. In challenge mode, those 0.5 seconds of being stuck while missiles are locked on. The flow. Hit skill once, dash, roll away, charge your fourth skill. But that's not going to stagger him. It said to only do that, only use the fourth skill when he's staggered. When to use the spear, use these for your actual damage. When to use the sword, only swing the actual sword if you're desperate for MP. The real damage comes from your 4th skill. Cycle 1, stab to apply white panic. 4, spear throw. Fully charge it. And then skill 2, ice wall. Use this immediately if the boss starts a missile barrage. It can sometimes block some of the incoming projectiles. Well, that sounds easy. You just do the first skill and then charge the 4th skill over and over, I guess. Yeah, I have 33,000 HP and using the Polar Knight, but getting obliterated. At 33,000 HP, you have the tank, but if your defense is below 20,000, you have no armor. My defense is 151,000. Checking memory and processor. The orange force field isn't just fire, it's erosion damage. The mechanic. Erosion damage ignores a portion of your HP and takes faster the longer you stay inside. You must use the ice wall. While the ice wall is active, Dia gains a massive defense boost and HP recovery. If you're inside the dome, you should always have the ice wall between you and the boss. It acts as a literal shield against the missiles and healing station. The stagger loop solo strategy. Don't try to out-tank the second phase. It's a losing battle. Stay on the edge of the orange dome or outside it. Use a gun to hit the shoulder pads until they're yellow. Switch to the sword and grapple the yellow part immediately. Heat release module. You are wearing it, right? Yes. My defense is 150,000. Yet I'm still dying. Like, oh well. Says you should be immortal. Here's the truth. Defense in this game has a massive soft cap. The defense trap only protects against physical firearm. It does almost nothing against the damage types that actually kill you in the Infernal Walker fight. Oh, great. After roughly 40,000 to 50,000 defense, the damage reduction curve becomes nearly flat. Moving from 50k to 150k defense might give you only an extra 2 to 3% real-world damage reduction. Lower your defense and cap your fire resistance. Okay. Well, I don't want to get rid of my HP. I guess we could take these skill powers. Try to grab these fire resistances. I don't see any other ones. Let's try that. Fire resistance is only 8,000. Okay, let's give it a try. How the fuck are you supposed to know all this shit? Okay, well my skill cooldown's not enough for me to hit the fourth skill every time I hit the first skill. So I guess I need more skill cooldown. That hit him.
Shield down.
Definitely not doing 17 million. So I never used the third skill, huh? Let's go 1-4, 1-4. Only doing 2 million. Ow. I guess I need more skill cooldowns, but I can't. I don't get it. So I tried, but once I did the first skill, the fourth skill took forever down. And when I did actually manage to do the fourth skill, I was only getting 2 million damage. When you hit 17 million, you're likely hitting a perfect storm of stacks. When you drop to 2 million, you likely missed the mechanic or lost your buffs. You aren't just spamming, you're building and spending. Hit with the first skill. This applies chill brands to the target. Stack them. You need to land the skill hits to build these brands up to their maximum count. Huh. I said, so it sounds like I need to hit the first skill multiple times before hitting the fourth skill. Yes, exactly. Good. Well, that's what I was doing earlier. Now it's telling me to spam the first skill when it told me not to spam skills earlier. Just use skill 1 multiple times or hold it to build up your gauge. Every time you land skill 1, you create chill brands. Look at your buff bar. You need those brands to be at or near max before you switch to your nuke. And what's the nuke again? The third skill or the fourth skill? The discharge phase, skill 4. Now use skill 4, Glacial Wedge. Important, hold down the button to charge it. The damage increases from charging skill 4. I didn't notice a difference between trying to hold it and then just hitting it. It didn't seem like I could charge it. I guess we can try it again. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Happy birthday! Hooray! Whose birthday is it? It sounds like it's just telling me to do what I was doing originally. Just spam the first skill. But then I guess I gotta wait till that meter in the bottom's full. And then I hit the fourth skill? Is that how it works? I'm not seeing any 17 million. Meter is full. Charging it does nothing. There's no charging it. You just hit the button and it goes. So I gained 800,000. Holding the buttons down didn't matter. Worse than trying to learn Luna. So I hit the first skill several times, filling the meter, then did the fourth skill. Held input down. Or just pushing the buttons. Made no difference to charging the fourth skill. It released every time at the same time, only doing 2.8 million. No, it's thinking that I had 17 million. No. No, I never hit 17 million. That's just what my DPS says in the menu before the fight. I can't get it to trigger or do that much damage. That's why I'm confused. To be blunt, your menu DPS is a lie, because it calculates damage as if every single condition is perfectly met 100% of the time, which is impossible to activate in fight. Oh, great. You must have a checklist for 17 million damage. Stop looking at the 17 million number. It's a target, not a guarantee. Focus on the stagger instead. Your only goal for the first 3 minutes of the fight is to find the shoulder pads, break them, and then grapple. So it sounds like I need to be using a gun. Wait for the opening when the boss hits the ground, then apply your rotation. So So it's telling me first I need to stagger it with my gun. And then only use the skills to kill it. But earlier it told me 90% of the time I'm using my skills and only 10% of the time I'll use a gun. So which is it? I have no idea. I guess I guess if we try it. I just feel like we're gonna get the same result. I don't know. And people could do this in 8 seconds? How the fuck? Jesus Christ. How many times do I gotta shoot his fucking shoulder? Well, that didn't work. I just ran out of ammo. Okay, I picked up some ammo. like it's working.
Shield destroyed.
Ow.
Shield damaged. Unloaded.
No! Oh great, I spawned in with no health. shoulder never turned yellow. You need help? Yeah, I've been trying to fight this boss for fucking 8 hours and I don't know how to beat him. The shoulder pads do turn yellow, but they do not do it because you shot them for a long time. They only turn yellow when you have hit the threshold of part of the damage forced to require a stagger. If you shot them for 10 minutes and nothing happened, one of the two things happened. You're hitting the wrong spot. The shoulder pad of the Infernal Walker is a tiny specific plate. If your reticle is off by a few pixels, you are hitting the armor, which has infinite health, rather than the weak point, which has a breakable threshold. How to check. Look for the white damage numbers versus the yellow damage numbers. If you aren't seeing the yellow damage numbers, you're hitting the wrong spot. Your gun is too weak. Shit! My gun's too weak. Even with a high DPS gun, if your weak point damage mod isn't leveled up, you aren't doing scratch damage to the part of its own health bar. If you aren't doing enough damage to that specific bar, it will never break. The cheat code for solo players. Since you're struggling with the break part mechanic, stop trying to play the mechanic. Well, I'm just doing what you told me to do, motherfucker. Use the ice wall skill, too, to force him to reset his AI. When you place the wall, the boss often attempts to path around it or shoot it. This gives you a precious 2 to 3 seconds where he's not firing homing missiles at you. Prioritize the eye. Sometimes the shoulder pads are bugged, or it's just extremely difficult to hit solo. Switch your focus to the eye. The eye is much easier to track, and when it glows, it's guaranteed to trigger and stagger. The death reset strategy. This sounds crazy, but many solo players actually let themselves die once on purpose. What? Once you respawn, the boss's AI resets, his aggro drops, and most importantly, all your cooldowns reset. If you're failing the damage check, dying once to reset your skills and your position can sometimes be faster than trying to survive a 10-minute battle of attrition. Recommendation: forget the shoulder pads. Switch to the eye. If you can't break the shoulder, the eye is the only other weak point. Check your mod screen. Look at your Thunder Cage or Enduring Legacy. Do you have weak point sight module equipped? Yes, I do. If not, put it on and max it. Okay, I did that. It makes the yellow threshold significantly easier to hit. Don't solo tank. If you're at 150,000 defense and 33,000 HP and still dying, it's because the boss's enraged phase, the orange dome damage, is designed to ignore stats. There is no amount of defense that will save you from this. Oh, so it's impossible. You may stay on the edge and dip in and out. On the edge of what? One final question. When you're shooting the shoulder, are you seeing yellow numbers, critical hits the whole time? If the numbers were white, you were usually hitting, means you're hitting the armor and the boss was essentially invincible. Oh, great. So damage numbers that don't mean anything. Then why are they damage numbers? If they're not doing damage. That's deceptive. Well, I don't know, our gun's too weak apparently. Thunder Cages are strong as guns, so I guess we just can't do it. I just want to know why I can't... Why it says I do 17 million damage when I don't do 17 million damage. That's what I don't understand. Well, now it says 1.8 because of the Thunder Cage. Which is weird, because here it says I do 7. So you think here... it would say 7, but no, it says 17. I don't know, man. I don't know. I give up. I'm gonna have to watch a fucking tutorial video or something, because trying to get this AI to explain it to me just is not helping at all. So I'm gonna take a break. I'll try to maybe watch some videos of other people doing it and see if that helps, because I don't understand. We've got, how much longer do we got to figure this out? One day, 9 hours. So we'll try, but I don't think we're gonna be able to. But we'll see. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.